racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card? Note in race number one, there were no changes. No changes, race one. Race number two, Juan Delgado, blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on Juan Delgado. In race three, number three, Enswell Station, changing blind to can't see back. That is, blind to can't see back on Enswell Station in the third. Races 4, 5, and 6 have no changes. No changes, races 4, 5, or 6. Race number 7, Jayport Beach Boy, blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on Jayport Beach Boy. Races 8 and 9 have no changes. No changes, races 8 or 9. And in race number 10, scratched is number 8, Cruz Hanover, race 10, scratch 8. Those are all the changes that we have at this moment. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, no changes in the first. And the second, Delgado, number 1, blind bridle to blinkers, equipment change. Field for race number one is on parade. And one is Jet Set Charmer Daryl Thiessen for Robert Reed and Craig Ellis. Number two is Luxall Credit. Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. Number three is Prince Adoran, Scott Culver, Tom Janot, and Barbara Bryan. And number four is Too Much Duncan, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. Five is Moxcelerator, Austin Sorry for Ronnie Dauld and Madsen and Marnie Dauld. Number 6, Determined, Brett McDonough for J.C. Woodward and Joshua Woodward. Number 7 is Hogwash, Colin Kettle for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. And number 8 is Red Hot Redemption, Jay Harris for Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. It is a field of 8 for race number 1. First of 10 dashes for this Saturday evening. Let's get a look at the field and some of the main players in here. My top one is number 4, Too Much Duncan, and of course everyone's top one, 1 to 5 on the board. One that drops in class and is the only one in this race dropping from the straight 8,000 claiming down to this bottom level. Now the recent form isn't great, but if you look back, the last 2 times this one raced in this class, second beaten 3/4 of length and then third beaten a length. So the class drop. Post 4 gate speed. Too Much Duncan may well have too much for this field. Wayne McLean on a Sudbury Saturday night, likely to kick off the card with a win. Number 7, Hogwash. One that's coming in good form and is probably the main threat to Too Much Duncan despite the outside post position. In fact, it might have flipped them if the posts were the opposite. Hogwash, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester, is 4 to 1. Number 1, Jet Set Charmer, was off to a slow start to the year, but showed improvement 2 races ago. And last race from the trailer post managed to finish 3rd. So Jet Set Charmer on the inside could step forward and be a top 2 player here. 9 to 2 on the board. Daryl Thiessen driving. And number 2, Luxall Credit. Well, you want one for the bottom of the superfecta. How about one that finished 4th in each of his last 3 races, all of them in this class? Luxall Credit, Rob Jenkins Jr. is 8 to 1. It's a field of 8 for race 1. First dash going to post shortly. The starter has called the field for race number 1. Jet Set Charmer. Lux All Credit, Prince Adaran on the inside. In the center, Too Much Duncan and Accelerator. And to the outside, Determined Hogwash and Red Hot Redemption. It's a field of 8. It's race number 1. First dash on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Giddy up. And the field for race number 1. Gathering speed approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, and Prince Adaran, Too Much Duncan, Accelerator and Hogwash and Jet Set Charmer on the inside, but Too Much Duncan is too much early and is able to grab the early lead. Jet Set Charmer, Prince Adaran, Lux All Credit is fourth away. Then it is Accelerator and Hogwash and Determined, and back trailing the field is Red Hot Redemption. Too Much Duncan leads as they race their way onto the opening quarter, and now quickly coming up, Hogwash on the outside is second and pointed towards the front. Jet Set Charmer third. Then Prince Adaran and Lux All Credit, Accelerator and Determined, and Red Hot Redemption. And Hogwash is wanting to clear to the front, and Hogwash is taken over. Too Much Duncan is racing second. Jet Set Charmer third, and Prince Adaran is racing fourth. Hogwash as they race off the turn leads at a length and 3/4 over Too Much Duncan. Jet Set Charmer third. Prince Adaran, Accelerator on the outside, about 5 off the lead. 58 is the half of a 29 opening quarter, and it is Hogwash and Too Much Duncan the top two, with Jet Set Charmer inside racing third. And then Accelerator first up, fourth. Prince Adaran fifth at the inside. Determined is sixth. Lux All Credit is seventh, and Red Hot Redemption trails the field. Hogwash at 5-1. Too Much Duncan 1-9 sits in the pocket. Jet Set Charmer third. 3 wide now is Determined. Center of the track, Accelerator down to the inside is Prince Adaran. And Too Much Duncan popped out of the pocket. And Too Much Duncan is too much for Hogwash to hold off. And Too Much Duncan now leads by 2 and is widening out the margin. Hogwash will try to hold on to second. Jet Set Charmer third. Prince Adaran, and from the backfield, Determined is out wide still. Accelerator, and on the inside, Lux All Credit, and then Red Hot Redemption, but it's all Too Much Duncan. Too much for this field. Too Much Duncan wins it. Battle for second. Jet Set Charmer, Hogwash, Lux All Credit. 156-2. Too Much Duncan. On the board, we have a 4-1-7-2. Coming back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle, it's number 4, Too Much Duncan, 9-year-old So Surreal Bay Gelding, owned by Beverly Rice, trained and driven to victory by Wayne Fast Train McLean on a Sudbury Saturday night. Too Much Duncan victorious in 156-2 for his 5th win this year and 29th lifetime. The first race payouts for Too Much Duncan, 220, 210, 210. 1 Jets at Charmer 250, 360. 7 Hogwash 240. $2 Exactor 1460. Dollars Rise 1770. Dollar Super 4805. First race or finish from the top is at 247 15638. That's 247 15638. field for race number 2 is on parade. One is Delgado, Colin Kelly for Robert Young, and Pollock Racing. Number 2 is Charmbo Prince, Jay Harris for Pam Forkey and David Wilkinson. And number 3 is Cactus to the Clouds, Scott Kohler for Shane Weber and Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. Number 4 is Birthday Money, Matthew Bax for Backstable. And number 5 is Zip Me Up, Jason Ryan for Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman, and Bryn Mawr and Joshua Kaufman. And number 6, Number Zeus, Sam Fillion for Brian Lawrence and Smirk Incorporated. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field of trotters. Of course, $9,500. And, well, I want to start on the inside with number 1, Delgado. Equipment change, blind brought out the blinkers, and this is one that's having a pretty decent year. Overall has a lot of back class and recently went past the $250,000 mark. Now, the last couple races weren't great. Look, the last race was in the preferred class and actually raced pretty well until deep into the mile. Now with the inside and dropping a level, I think Delgado is primed to score a win, 7th win on the year if it happened here. Delgado and Colin Kelly, 5-2, my top choice. And number 2, Charmbo Prince, comes away from Sarnia and won that the last win was 3 races ago in an invitation at Hanover. But that last couple races, they were in a preferred 3 class at Sarnia. We'll see how Charmbo Prince fares here. But set up at Pam Forkey, and Pam has put up some strong numbers this year, especially in the win column. 23% winner on the year. Boy, easy to do the math. 100 starts, 23 wins. Got the calculator out. Jay Harris will drive. Charmbo Prince, 7-2. Number 5, Zip Me Up, is one that, well, moves up a level off a pretty fine second, beating a length and a quarter. Zip Me Up, Jason Ryan for Mark Goddard, and a pretty solid trotter. Has earned more than $1,000 to start this year and last year. Was one that also was a winner here September 15th, but that was in a bottom class. But moved up a level last race, second, and moves up a level again. Jason Ryan having a good year. Zip Me Up is getting a lot of love at 9-5. And number 6, Stonebridge Zeus, has been racing consistently well. Now this is a tougher spot, but I see enough form with Stonebridge Zeus, and it's Sam Filya and Brian Lawrence. And Brian's got some big numbers this year, winning at almost 25%. Stonebridge Zeus and Sammy Filya, 8-1. It's a field of 6, race 2. I'm on 1, Delgado. Now the fans are 6-5. is rolling for race number 2. Field of 6. Delgado, Charmbo Prince on the inside, Cactus to the Clouds, and Birthday Money in the center. And to the outside, Zip Me Up and Stonebridge Zeus. Field of 6 trotters, race number 2. Here they come. And the field for the second race is gathering speed approaching the start. And the rough is Zip Me Up, Charmbo Prince, Delgado on the inside, Birthday Money, Cactus to the Clouds, Stonebridge Zeus, and Delgado now is driving through on the inside and taking the lead. Charmbo Prince is going to fill the pocket. Birthday Money is third. Zip Me Up is now trying to find a seat and is going to squeeze in fourth, and then Cactus to the Clouds is fifth, and then it is Stonebridge Zeus trailing the field. Delgado's got the lead as they race their way on to the opening quarter. Delgado 3-2 on the board. Delgado is on top and leads it right now by about 2.5 lengths. Charmbo Prince is second. Birthday Money is third. Zip Me Up. Then Cactus to the Clouds, angles to the outside, and back to Stonebridge Zeus. They race off the turn, and Delgado has a lead of about 2.5 lengths right now. Racing second, Charmbo Prince. Third, Birthday Money. And racing up on the outside, Cactus to the Clouds. First up, fourth. Then Zip Me Up and Stonebridge Zeus. 59-2 halftime. 30-3 second panel for Delgado, who's comfortably in command. It's Delgado who leads by 4. Charmbo Prince is racing position second as they race their way on down the backstretch. Delgado and Charmbo Prince, and then Birthday Money is racing third. Cactus to the Clouds is fourth, and then Zip Me Up and Stonebridge Zeus. As they hustle their way on to three quarters, it's all Delgado. Delgado leads by about 3 1/4 now. Charmbo Prince, Cactus to the Clouds, Birthday Money, then Stonebridge Zeus and Zip Me Up. But Delgado continues. 3 quarters, 128-2, and they turn for home. Delgado, Cactus to the Clouds as they come on down the stretch drive. Delgado is strong on down the stretch drive. Delgado is going to hold on and win and get his picture taken. It's going to be Cactus to the Clouds in a place photo with Charmbo Prince, and then Birthday Money. It was Delgado getting the picture in the scooter cam. Coming back into the Grimsby Chrysler Winner's Circle. Second race victor, number 1, Delgado. Delgado is a 5-year-old Trixton Bay Gelding. Driven to victory by Colin Kelly. Robert Young's the trainer. Pollock Racing, the owner. Delgado, victorious 7th time this year, 13th lifetime. Mile of 158-2. Second race pouch, one Delgado, $5, 280, 210. Three Cactus to the Clouds, 380 and 310, and two Chambro Prince, 260. $2 exactor, 19.10. Dollar try, 29.65. Dollar super is 61.85. Double of 4 and 1, $5. Fans note race 4, single claim at number 1, Very Blue Chip. A claim entered 1, Very Blue Chip from the 4th. The second race, order of finish, top down 132465. That's 132465 on the bottom. Field for race number 3 is on parade. One is LMC Little Ships Pat Houdon for Frank Cirillo. Number 2, Don't Change My Name, Bruce Richardson for John Holding. And number 3 is Answell Station, Brett Medetta for Robert Young and Amy Adams. And number 4 is Spin for Life, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette and Gaston Boulanger. Five, Danish Brew is Semi-Filia for Blair Burgess and David Anderson. Number 6, Not Just Flashy, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle and Jill Harris. Number 7, Alvin Money, Scott Kohler for Brian Wick and Donna Wick. 8 is My Sweet MVP, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Oliver Del Maple Holdings. 9, Grady Hanover, Colin Kelly for Clark Beulby and Coyote Wind Farms. Field of 9, race number 3. Trotters Maidens, purse of $6,500 going to post shortly. 3, Enswell Station and equipment change. Blind Bridle to Can't See Back. Let's look at this field. And we're staying with number 9, Gritty Hanover, on the screen because my top choice, and well, has had 2 starts and made a break in the first start. Was well bet in that first race, but made an early break. Last time out, though, stayed flat and was able to win. Put in a 27-4 third panel. Gritty Hanover is one that got by late in the mile, and overall that was a strong performance. Now has to deal with a trailer post, but you see this one at least working hard from off the pace and on the outside a good chunk of the race. Last time out, Gritty Hanover and Colin Kelly flashed a bit of grit, is 5-1. The one the fans have gone to is on the inside, 1, LMC Little Chips and Pat Houdon, one that raced in a Cyrus Stakes last time out, beaten 2.5 lengths and 59-1. Solid performance late in the mile to come on and be beaten just 2.5. And also one that you see racing in grassroots action in Grand River and at Mohawk, and fourth, competitively fourth in those, and also in the Balanced Image series as well at Hanover. So despite not having a top 2 finish yet, has knocked heads a little tougher than what Gritty Hanover's faced so far. So LMC Little Chips and Pat Houdon 6-5. Number 5, Danish Brew, was third in a maiden classic, Grand River 2 races ago. 58-2 mile, compares well here. And you also see a second beaten a length at Georgian Downs back in July. Danish Brew should be a main player. Semi-Filia, Blair Burgess, solid connections in 3-1. And number 3, Enswell Station, the equipment change. Blind Bridle to Can't See Back. And Robert Young looks to score in back-to-back. Already scored in the second with Delgado. Enswell Station has 4 starts so far, and it's been a little slow coming around, but look, this is a $90,000 yearling purchase, 2-year-old filly Muscle Hill that's just getting rolling, and last race here was better, so could build off of that, maybe get onto the top 3, or at least one you got to consider off of an improved last race. Also did miss a bit of time due to sickness, and this is the 3rd start after being off due to getting sick. Enswell Station 5-1. Fans are on to 1, LMC Little Chips, but I went to 9, Gritty Hanover at 9-2. Gate is rolling for the third. LMC Little Ships, Don't Change My Name, Enswell Station on the inside. In the center is Spin for Life, Danish Brew. To the outside, Not Just Flashy, Alvin Money, My Sweet MVP. In the second tier, Gritty Hanover. It's a field of 9. Third race trotters nearing the start. And they're off, and Danish Brew will flash out with My Sweet MVP, LMC Little Chips, Enswell Station, Don't Change My Name. But right now, the early lead, My Sweet MVP, powered out to take the lead and is in front by about 3. Danish Brew, LMC Little Chips, Don't Change My Name. Then it is back to Enswell Station, and Not Just Flashy, Gritty Hanover, and Spin for Life as they race their way on down the backstretch. And then further back is Alvin Money, and it is My Sweet MVP at 25-1 who's got the lead right now. Danish Brew is second. LMC Little Chips is third, and Don't Change My Name fourth. Enswell Station fifth in line. Not Just Flashy, then Gritty Hanover and Spin for Life off at 28-3 opening quarter. The field works their way up towards the half, and My Sweet MVP and Jay Harris with a lead of a length and a half over Danish Brew, with LMC Little Chips racing third. Then Don't Change My Name, and now popping out from third. LMC Little Chips is moving up and wants to chip away at the lead of Long Shot, My Sweet MVP. Halftime was 1 minute, a 31-2 second panel breather. Danish Brews on the inside third. Not Just Flashy is fourth. Don't Change My Name is fifth. Gritty Hanover is sixth and getting into the action now. And then it is Enswell Station and Spin for Life, and they hustle on to three quarters. It is still My Sweet MVP, 25-1. LMC Little Ships 3-5 on the board on the outside is chipping away. That lead now has been chiseled down, and now taking the front is LMC Little Chips, and up wide here comes Gritty Hanover. LMC Little Chips, Gritty Hanover was well back early, but is out 3 wide, is moving up, taking over second. Gritty Hanover, LMC Little Chips on the inside, My Sweet MVP, and Danish Brew as they turn for home. LMC Little Chips trying to fend off Gritty Hanover charging down the stretch drive. Gritty Hanover, LMC Little Chips, Gritty Hanover on the outside, flashes that grit and wins it. LMC Little Chips was second. 3 across the track for third. He'll make it 2. How about Danish Brew and Don't Change My Name? Close between those two. 2 on 1 and 1. Gritty Hanover. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 3. It's 9 Gritty Hanover, 2-year-old Wheelin' and Dealin' Bay Colts, trained by Clark Bealby, owned by Coyote Wind Farms. Second win in just 3 starts, second in a row. Colin Kelly with the driving double. Gritty Hanover victorious in race number 3. Third race payouts 9 Gritty Hanover 1030 410 370 1 LMC Little Chips 230 222 Don't Change My Name 1290 $2 Exactor 1970 $1 Try 114.15 $1 Super 349.15. Third race, order finish from the tops at 237 648 951. That's 237 648 951 on the bottom. for race number 4 is on parade. One very blue chip, Brett McDonough for Boyd Wilson and Owen Wilson. Claim entered on very blue chip. Number 2 is Serial Killer, Jay Harris for Courtney Robson. Number 3, Go 9-0, Colin Keller for Tess Waxman and Noah Waxman and Antonio Tangretta. And number 4 is Go Mud, Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 5 is Whistler Austin, sorry for Greg Graham. And 6, Fernial Breeze, Travis Henry for Gerard Damaris and Craig Ellis. Field of 6, race number 4. Well, fans, one very blue chip. 2 to 5 on the board. The claim is in. And look, last time out, a problem inside pylons and placed from 6th back to 7th. But still was fading out of it, and that was above this class, faced much tougher, the likes of Azucar Jack and Hapuna Beach and Happy Nays, but now dropping down into this bottom level kind of class, and raced above this class 2 races ago, went to the front, and well, let's see, how did he make out? Oh, winner Gagnon, winner by a bunch, winner by 6 lengths, so I guess that counts as a bunch. Very blue chip, does have 3 wins in the last 5 starts. The 2 that didn't work out well, one here against Tougher last time out, and the other one from post 10 at Mohawk. And even in that one from post 10, blasted to the front. Now paid for it in late going, but still very blue chip in this spot. Towers over this field, 1 to 2. Number 6, Fernhill Breeze. Now 47 wins lifetime, a lot of back class. But this is one that raced in this class last time out and was just 4th. Fernhill Breeze is one that had a pretty good year overall, but just has tailed off a little bit last few races, but could get back going. Fernhill Breeze definitely should be a main factor on the ticket in this level. Fernhill Breeze is currently 4 to 1. Travis Henry having a big year, sent up by Gerard Damaris, who puts up strong numbers. Others, how about number 3, Go 9-0, one that went to the front last race, tired in the late going to drop out of the top 3. Go 9-0 gets a little bit better post here. Maybe could expend a little less energy in the early going. Go 9-0 and Colin Kelly for Tess Waxman. Colin's already got 2 wins on the year, on the night. He's got a pile of wins on the year. He's having another good year. Go 9-0 and Colin Kelly looking for the driving hat trick this evening and a 6th win this season. 29th lifetime it would be for Go 9-0 and is currently 7 to 2. And number 2 is Serial Killer. Well, second beaten half a length. 2 races go in this class, but last race wasn't as good, so maybe could bounce back. Only 1 win on the year, so Serial Killer maybe is better used a little further down the ticket. 5 to 1. Jay Harris or Courtney Robson. Right now, very blue chip. 3 to 5, the favorite. gate is rolling for the fourth race. Very Blue Chip, Serial Killer on the inside with Go 9-0, Go Mud in the center, Whistler, Fernhill Breeze on the outside. Field for the fourth race, gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough and Very Blue Chip, Go 9-0, Fernhill Breeze, the first three to blast out. Then Serial Killer and Go Mud and Whistler and Very Blue Chip using that post one advantage to sprint on around that first turn and take the lead. Fernhill Breeze will find the pocket in front of Go 9-0. Then it's a gap of 3 or 4. Serial Killer, Go Mud, and Whistler trailing the field. Very Blue Chip, 1-9 on the board. Leads Fernhill Breeze. Go 9-0 is third. And on the opening quarter of their race, 27-1. And Serial Killer is fourth. And then Go Mud and Whistler. Very Blue Chip leads a couple of lengths over Fernhill Breeze as they work their way off the turn. Go 9-0, about 4.5 lengths from the front. Then Serial Killer, Go Mud, Whistler is trailing the field. Very Blue Chip off at 27-1 opening quarter will look to pick up a second panel breather with Fernhill Breeze attached in the pocket. Halftime was recorded in 56-4, 29-3 second panel, and they worked their way on into the backstretch. Very Blue Chip leads it. Fernhill Breeze is second. Go 9-0 is third, and racing fourth, Serial Killer. Then Go Mud and Whistler. Very Blue Chip marching strongly, is moving very well and leads by about 4. Fernhill Breeze is second. Serial Killer on the outside third now. Go 9-0 is currently going from fourth. Then it is back to Go Mud and Whistler. Very Blue Chip leading by 2. That lead is shrinking now. Fernhill Breeze and Serial Killer, 1:25-3 the three-quarter time. Very Blue Chip is now getting some work from Brett McDonald. Very Blue Chip, Fernhill Breeze looking to pull the upset up the inside and to the outside is Serial Killer. Very Blue Chip is digging in. Very Blue Chip is getting very tired, and it's going to be at the finish close, but maybe Fernhill Breeze got up the inside against Very Blue Chip and Serial Killers on the outside. 156-4. And the winner goes to number 6, Fernhill Breeze, 6-1-2-5, the top 4. Back in the Grimsby Chrysler Winner's Circle, Travis Henry with Fernhill Breeze, 10-year-old Articulator Brown gelding by Craig Ellis, trained by Gerard Demers. 8th win this year, 48th lifetime, Fernhill Breeze. The fourth race payout, 6 Fernhill Breeze, 15.80, $3, 250. One very blue chip, 250, 230. Two serial killer, 280. $2 exactor, 19.30. Dollar try, 30.85. Dollar super, 73.75. Dollar pick three, 89.50. Fourth race, Orhood finish from the top, 235,641. That's 235,641 on the bottom. Note the claim from race number 4, one very blue chip. The new trainer will be Malik Smith. for race number 5 on parade 1. Handsome Hank, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. Number 2 is Century Isaiah, Ron Waples Jr. for Dr. Sheila Atmore. And number 3, Fastnet Rock, Jason Ryan for Matt Dupuy and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells. 4 is Tyrone Bowtie, Tad Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Cynthia Graham and Mark Melou and Gillian Keating. Number 5 is Star Hairdresser, Austin Sorry for Rick Zirana and John Donato. Number 6, Lockdown Romeo, Bruce Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Number 7, Fantastic MVP, Daryl Thiessen for Jack Moisevan. High Stakes Incorporated in the Mo and Joe stable and Sunset Racing. Number 8 is Magic Hush, Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. And 9 is Resolute Lady, Matt Bax, drives for Bax Stable and Glengate Farms. Field of 9, race number 5. This dash features the Super High 5, Trotter's purse of $8,500. And let's get a look at some of the main players. We'll start with number 4, Tyrone Bowtie, who's 2-1 on the board. And one that raced last time at a Grand River pretty good from off the pace, was 7th when they turned for home and came on to be beaten just a length and a half, finishing 4th in 156-2. The one that beat Tyrone Bowtie, JG's Pal, has been really good, and so has J. Richard Nice. So Tyrone Bowtie, good measuring stick, and is one that had been off a long while, hadn't raced since back in April, then got a qualifier here, raced at Grand River towards the end of that meet, and now should be able to carry that forward. Tyrone Bowtie and Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford, one that was pretty competitive last year as a 3-year-old. Tyrone Bowtie, 9-5. Number 3, Fastnet Rock, is on the board at 22-1, and yet one that I thought raced reasonably well at Grand River last race, beaten 2 1/4, raced from off the pace, gets a better post position here. Now the problem with Fastnet Rock is one that doesn't have a particularly strong record on the year, but Fastnet Rock, I want to take a flyer on this one. Thought the last race was better. Fastnet Rock, Jason Ryan driving for Matt Dupuy. You know what? Fastnet Rock is not one of my picks. But Star Hairdresser is my second choice, and Star Hairdresser is one that, Star Hairdresser is one that really comes in, really got good of late. Was kind of struggling along, but the last bunch of races, really good. By the way, so Star Hairdresser is my second choice to Tyrone Bowtie. And Star Hairdresser comes in over the non-winners of 3 last race, beaten by JG's Pal, and also finished in front of Tyrone Bowtie, who was 4th in that race. Star Hairdresser, the last 4 or 5 races, all have been good, especially the last 3 racing at Grand River, and then that one from Georgian Downs, August the 31st, coming from post 8, from way off the pace to finish 2nd. So good form for Star Hairdresser, who's 15-1. Correction is 6-5, and is my second choice. Tyrone Bowtie, my top choice. Others in here. How about 1, Handsome Hank? Handsome Hank, missed time, scratched bet sick last race, and the last race here did tire in the late going, but if you go back 2 and 3 starts ago, was racing very well, fits well with this group, gets the inside. I'm banking on Handsome Hank coming back in here and being better. Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. Handsome Hank is 6-1. And 9, Resolute Lady. Well, Resolute Lady has been racing in some decent company of late and has 3 wins on the year. Sent up by Matthew Bax, and Resolute Lady, 3-year-old filly. Now, did a lot of work in that last one, but tired off in the late going to finish 7th. And Resolute Lady is currently 10-1 on the board. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Post time coming up shortly. My top choice for Tyrone Bowtie, 3-2. Gate is rolling for the fifth race. Handsome Hank, Century Isaiah, Fastnet Rock on the inside. Tyrone Bowtie, Star Hairdresser in the center. On the outside, Lockdown Romeo, Fantastic MVP, and Magic Hush. And the second tier, Resolute Lady. Field of 9, race number 5. And Magic Hush makes an early break. There at the start and they're off. Lockdown Romeo is going to leave with Star Hairdresser. Handsome Hank on the inside. Lockdown Romeo, thou art moving well right now and takes the lead. Handsome Hank is racing second. Century Isaiah. Tyrone Bowtie is racing in the center of the track. 3 wide. Star Hairdresser is moving aggressively. Lockdown Romeo. Now Star Hairdresser is moving up on the outside, and Star Hairdresser has come on now and clipped the lead away from Lockdown Romeo. Handsome Hank is third, Century Isaiah, and then Tyrone Bowtie. Driving on the outside is Resolute Lady. On the inside, Fastnet Rock, and then Fantastic MVP. Star Hairdresser's 4 to 5 on the board. Lockdown Romeo, thou art racing second right now, and then Handsome Hank. Here comes Resolute Lady. Century Isaiah's on the inside. Now Tyrone Bowtie gets out, but has work to do. And then it is back to Fantastic MVP. And Fastnet Rock on the inside is racing second last. And then Magic Hush. 59 and 3 halftime. 30 and 4 second panel. Star Hairdresser on down the back stretch they go. Resolute Lady, Lockdown Romeo, and then Handsome Hank gaining ground. Tyrone Bowtie now is kicked into gear on the outside and is coming on into things. It is Star Hairdresser, 4 to 5 on the board. Star Hairdresser, Resolute Lady, Lockdown Romeo, Tyrone Bowtie is rolling 3 wide around Resolute Lady, and on the inside Handsome Hank, but they got to call her Star Hairdresser. Star Hairdresser is leading by about 2.5 or 3. Lockdown Romeo, thou art second right now. Handsome Hank wheels off the pylons and closing hard as Tyrone Bowtie, but Star Hairdresser. Tyrone Bowtie trying to close on Star Hairdresser. Star Hairdresser flying as Tyrone Bowtie. Star Hairdresser wins. Tyrone Bowtie second. Handsome Hank and Lockdown Romeo 159 and 2. Back in front of us, into the Grimsby Chrysler Winner's Circle, is number 5, Star Hairdresser. Austin Sorey, the winning driver, 3-year-old Cantab Hall Bay gelding, on John Donato, trained by Rick Ziron, is the 3rd win this year and the 3rd lifetime Star Hairdresser. The fifth race payouts: five-star hairdresser 370, 210, 210. Four Tyrone bow tie 220 and 210, and one handsome Hank $2.40. $2 exactor 730, dollar trial 1175, dollar pick 5 150 180. Dollar high 5 320 150. Fifth race order finish from the top: 365 21 489 7. That's 365 214 897 on the bottom. Well done. Post parade for race 6. One time will twister. Dave Boughton for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. And number 2 is Iditarod. Jason Ryan for Tyler Moore and Everett Hansen and Ian Donald. 3 is a Maestro Sealster. Sammy Fillion for Julie Walker. 4 is Belvedere Jessica. Shane Weber drives and trains for Dr. Mike Veneri. 5 is Had Me a Whiskey. Travis Henry for Wayne Henry and Henry Stable. Number 6, Torsten J. Harris for Brian Peterson. And 7, Smokin' Power, Colin Kelly for Shane Arsenault. Field of 7, race number 6. Note it starts the late pick 5, and Trotter's purse of $7,500, nominers of 2. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with One Timel Twister, one that did not enjoy post 8 last time out, racing at Grand River, but before that, had a nice, really got rolling back early in August, and then it managed to get a lot accomplished. Wasn't rolling all that well before that, but really came around, and I think this one's going to bounce back pretty strongly. Now, nominators at 2 is a bit of a step up, but not greatly so. Timel Twister has been racing with some decent ones. Was second beaten in O's only 2 races ago, and then fourth in a maiden class going back 4 races back. And Timel Twister 2-1 is a slight favorite. Dave Frankie Boughton driving Timel Twister for Don Lindsay. Number 4, Belvedere Jessica. Well, a win and a second in the past 2, and that second was in this class. Mile of 2 minutes and 4. Led a long way before just getting caught at the finish. Belvedere Jessica and Shane Weber is now the 2-1 favorite. Number 6, Torsten. Well, shows enough recent form to be at least a consideration. Has 6 top 2s and 14 starts in the year. Had been at Kawartha before coming here last time. Raced reasonably well. Torsten, Jay Harris, and Brian Peterson, 10-1. And number 7, Smokin' Power is 8-1 on the board. Did a nice job from off the pace last race. Left from post 7 and was beaten only a length and a quarter to Eye of an Eagle, who's a very good one. So Smokin' Power could be dangerous at 7-1 on the outside. Could be flying late. Colin Keller for Shane Arsenault. Field of 7, race number 6. My top one is One Timel Twister at 5-2. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Tumble Twister, I did a rod on the inside. In the center, Maestro Sealster, Belvedere Jessica had me a whiskey. To the outside, Torsten and Smokin' Power. Field for race number 6. He is at the start in the rough, and it is Maestro Sealster, Belvedere Jessica, Had Me a Whiskey, Time Old Twister, then Torsten, Smokin' Power, I Did a Rod. Field sprints around that first turn, and Belvedere Jessica is going to come on and clear to the front. Maestro Sealster's second, Time Old Twister, has gone off stride. Had Me a Whiskey is racing position to third. Then fourth is Torsten. Then it is I Did a Rod and Smokin' Power. And Time Old Twister now trails the field. Belvedere Jessica has the front at 6-1, leading Maestro Sealster, and then racing third, Had Me a Whiskey in front of Torsten. I Did a Rod, Smokin' Power, and Time Old Twister trailing 29-1 opening quarter. And they work off the turn. Belvedere Jessica leads as they come on towards us. Belvedere Jessica. Maestro Sealster. Had Me a Whiskey is third. Then Torsten. I Did a Rod. Smokin' Power. And Time Old Twister is trailing the field. Off at 29-1 opening quarter. Half was 1 minute and 3. And they race their way on towards the 5/8. And Belvedere Jessica and Shane Weber's got the front. Maestro Sealster on the inside. Torsten's getting closer. Torsten's only 2 off the lead. Now a length and a half, and now a length as they race on down the backstretch. And Smokin' Power from the backfield is coming. It is Torsten dueling with Belvedere Jessica. Maestro Sealster third. Smokin' Power fourth, and fifth is Had Me a Whiskey. Now Had Me a Whiskey has gone off stride. And now Time Old Twister has stormed up the ticket for fifth, and then it is I Did a Rod. Belvedere Jessica, 1:31, the three-quarter time. Belvedere Jessica, Maestro Sealster, and Torsten, and Smokin' Power, and Time Old Twister as the field turns on down the stretch drive, and that is still Belvedere Jessica. Maestro Sealster chipping in. Belvedere Jessica, Maestro Sealster is going to win. Belvedere Jessica second, then Smokin' Power, and Time Old Twister, 201 flat. Fans, the judges reviewing the breaking stride of one Time Old Twister. Back in front of us is number 3, Maestro Sealster. Sammy Filion, the winning driver, back in the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle for trainer Julie Walker. Julie shares in ownership with the numbered company from Cambridge, and Maestro Sealster is a 3-year-old muscle mass bay gelding. Second win this year and lifetime. Audience note pertaining to the inquiry, one Tamil twister finished fourth would be placed back to last for an extended break in stride. The new top four will be 3476. That's 3476. Sixth race, payout 3, Maestro Sealster, 560, 370, 260. 4, Belvedere Jessica, 390, 277. Smoking Power, 420. $2 exactor, 1790. Dollar try, 86.50. Dollar super, 299.35. Dollar pick for 246.30. Sixth race, sort of finish from the top. 4 place 7. 6 place 5. 1, 2. 7 place 6. 5 place 4. 3. From the top down, 7, 5, 1, 2, 6, 4. 3 on the bottom. Field for race number 7 on parade. 1, Feisty Like Fire, Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Number 2 is Written in Stone, Dave Duncan for Brenda Duncan. 3, Snow Walker, Daryl Thiessen for Louis F. Timiadis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiadis. Number 4, If You Could Read My Mind, Jay Harris for Robert Kyle Fellows and Karen Irwin. 5 is Parsons, Colin Keller for Tess Waxman and Glenn Wark. 6 is Ace 44 Zeus, Austin Sorry for Mark Winnicott, and Chomping at the Bit Barn Grill. And 7, J-Port Beach Boy, Brett Medina for Rebecca Geisel. Field of 7, race number 7. Note that 7 J-Port Beach Boy has an equipment change. Blind bridle to blinkers. Let's look at this field, and we'll start with one Feisty Like Fire. One that was reasonably feisty last race, finishing second, beaten a length and a quarter in 156-1. The one that beat him, choreographer, was, well, in a really good spot. Just too tough to beat in there. But that was a very good comparison for Feisty Like Fire. Nice turnaround because had been a bit off form. Now gets the inside. Feisty Like Fire. If he comes back and is as feisty as he was last time out, he should beat this field 8-5 on the board. It is a class drop as well to note. Number 4, If You Could Read My Mind, beat this class last time out, went to the front, and was able to stay in front, winning by half a length. If You Could Read My Mind, and Jay Harris for Robert Kyle Fellows is currently 8-5. Number 6, Ace 44 Zeus. Well, first start for Mark Winnicott off of the claim, and is one that was at Mohawk the last couple of starts, and was second at Mohawk in 54-2, just 2 races ago. So maybe Ace 44 Zeus. First start, new barn gets rolling. Austin Sorry driving. Austin's been on a good heater of late, 6-1. And number 7, J-Port Beach Boy, Brent McDonough for Rebecca Geisel, one that had 2 wins in just limited action last year as a 2-year-old, just 6 starts. Doesn't have a win yet this year. Did race well at Hanover in back-to-back starts, then tried London October the 1st, battled first up and tailed out of it. But J-Port Beach Boy, Brent McDonald, has been really picking up a lot of wins of late. J-Port Beach Boy, 8-1. Right now, the fans are trying to decide between 1 Feisty Like Fire and 4 If You Could Read My Mind. They're both 8-5. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Shaking up their positions, Feisty Like Fire, written in stone on the inside of the center, Snowwalker, If You Could Read My Mind, and Parsons. And to the outside, Ace 44 Zeus, J-Port Beach Boy. Field of 7, race number 7, here they come. And the field for the 7th race is at the start. And they're off. If You Could Read My Mind. J-Port Beach Boy, Parsons, Feisty Like Fire, then written in stone and Snow Walker, and Ace 44 Zeus is trailing the field. If You Could Read My Mind, Parsons second, Feisty Like Fire is third, then J-Port Beach Boy, and back to written in stone and Snow Walker, and Ace 44 Zeus, If You Could Read My Mind. 3-1 on the boards, got the lead. Advantage a length and a half over Parsons with Feisty Like Fire third, and J-Port Beach Boy Racing position 4, written in stone. 5th, gap of 3 or 4. Ace 44 Zeus on the outside, and Snow Walker is shoveling along in a trailing spot. 28 and 1 opening quarter. If you could read my mind, 3 to 1 on the board. Has the front over Parsons at 7 to 2. Feisty Like Fire, the 3 to 5 favorite, is racing third right now in front of J-Port Beach Boy and Written in Stone. Ace 44 Zeus to the outside now. Snow Walker trailing the field. If you could read my mind, racing up to the half in 58 and 2 of the 30 and 1 second panel. Racing second, Parsons as they work off the turn. And now popping out, Feisty Like Fire. 3 off the lead and getting closer. Feisty Like Fire now is come on to take over second and is bearing down on If You Could Read My Mind with Parsons on the inside third. J-Port Beach Boy, Ace 44 Zeus and Written in Stone, and Snow Walker. It is If You Could Read My Mind over Feisty Like Fire, who's trying to work on the outside. Might have flattened out as they get by 3/4, 127 and 4. And it is If You Could Read My Mind. Feisty Like Fire now is coming on again, and then Parsons, and then on the outside Ace 44 Zeus to the inside J-Port Beach Boy, then Written in Stone. Now Feisty Like Fire trying to fire by If You Could Read My Mind, who's trying to hold on. If You Could Read My Mind, Feisty Like Fire, If You Could Read My Mind, turns back Feisty Like Fire. On the outside Parsons now picks up second, J-Port Beach Boy, and then fourth is between a closing Ace 44 Zeus and a tiring Feisty Like Fire, 158 flats. Back in front of us, number 4, If You Could Read My Mind. Jay Harris, the winning driver, 4-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay gelding, owned by Karen Irwin, trained by Robert Kyle Fellows. It's the second win this year and 7th lifetime. If You Could Read My Mind, 158 flat. Seventh race payouts 4, If You Could Read My Mind. $8, 360, 270. 5 Parsons, 460, 350. 7 J-Port Beach Boys, 620. $2 exactor, 28.60. Dollar try, 140.05. Dollar super, 211.60. Seventh race sort of finish from the top. So 4671253. That's 4671253 in the bottom. Field 4, race number 8 on parade. 1 is Highway Vagabond, Scott Culver, Gerard Damaris, and Craig Ellis. Number 2 is Good and Sweet, Austin Sorry for Kyle Bostons and Stephen Colfin. 3 is Let's Get Rock, Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Ron Nobes, and Charles Gazzola and Jason Sherman. And 4 is Mighty Monk, Nick Boyd for Jeff Durham. And 5, PH Jim, Brett McDonough for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Number 6, King Jules, Cullen Kelly for James Wellwood and Jeffrey Wellwood. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in here, or at least who I think they are. And while there seems to be a consensus on number 3, Let's Get Rocked, 1 to 9 on the board, looks 17 top 2 finishes in 31 starts on the year. Now, the recent form, not good, but one that is down in class and should have a big chance to rock in here. Did take a mark this year of 151 at Mohawk. And look, he's earned 72,000 in 31 starts. So when you look at that, if Let's Get Rocked races to his ability or even remotely close to it, he should rock this field. That's why he's 1 to 9. Number 5, PH Jim, though, is moving up a level off of a win. It was a solid outing, and PH Jim is one that just might pass the acid test here in terms of stepping up in class. PH Jim, mile of 57-2, set up by Vern Cochran, who's having a very good year, especially in the win column. PH Jim and Brett McDonald, 14 to 1. Number 2, Good and Sweet, was good last race in this class, second to JJ Xavier, and has got a favorable post again. It has gate speed. We've seen this one wire a class here. Beat the class below this one September the 7th, but won by 4.5 in 55 and 4. Good and Sweet also pacing in 55 and 4 last time out here. Good and Sweet and Austin Sorry, 4 to 1. Right now is the second choice on the board. And on the inside, number 1, Highway Vagabond, has raced consistently well all year. And one that with the inside post position now is moving up in class, makes a first start for Gerard Damaris. Had been with Mike Sumner. Highway Vagabond and Scotty Coulter, 6 to 1 on the board on the inside. And does have some gate speed as well to use from post 1. 6 to 1 the price. But number 3, Let's Get Rocked, 1 to 5 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Highway Vagabond, Good and Sweet on the inside. Let's Get Rocked and Mighty Mock in the center. To the outside, PH Jim and King Jules. Field 4, race number 8, gathering speed, nearing the start. And the rough, Mighty Mock, PH Jim. Good and sweet on the inside. Then King Jules, Let's Get Rocked, and Highway Vagabond on the inside is going to trail the field as they race around that first turn. Mighty Mock, but now PH Jim on the outside. Good and Sweet is third. King Jules is racing fourth, and Highway Vagabond. And Let's Get Rocked. It looks a little rough back there and is trailing the field as they race their way on to the opening quarter. And PH Jim leads on to the opening quarter. PH Jim at 14-1 has the front over Mighty Mock, who's 21-1. Good and Sweet is racing third. Then King Jules and Highway Vagabond. And Let's Get Rocked is back trailing the field as they work their way on around the turn. And PH Jim is on top of a Mighty Mock as they race their way on towards us. PH Jim and Mighty Mock, Good and Sweet to the outside. Coming first up now, then King Jules and Highway Vagabond. And Let's Get Rocked has yet to rock and is trailing 57 2/2, 32nd second panel. And it is PH Jim who's leading as they race their way past the 5/8. Good and Sweet's racing position second. Mighty Mock, Highway Vagabond, King Jules, and then Let's Get Rocked. And they work their way on towards three quarters, and PH Jim. Good and Sweet is racing position second. Good and Sweet trying to get to PH Jim. They hustle on to three quarters from the backfield now. Let's Get Rocked is starting to rock, but still is trailing. It is PH Jim, Good and Sweet. Inside third is Mighty Mock. Highway Vagabond's getting a little closer, sent out three wide, but PH Jim so far has passed the acid test and leads by about 2 1/4 lengths right now. Mighty Mock on the inside trying to reclaim second from Good and Sweet to the outside. Highway Vagabond. PH Jim continues on. PH Jim is going to win. Then it was Mighty Mock and Good and Sweet close for fourth, mile of 1:54.4. Back in the Grimsby Chrysler Winter Circle, Brett McDonald victorious with PH Jim, a 4-year-old Big Jim Bay gelding up by Edward Gork and trained by Vern Cochran. Fifth win this year, 10th lifetime, PH Jim, 1:54.4. Eighth race payouts 5 PH Jim, 30-60, 14.90 and 5.40. 4 Mighty Mock, 14.90, 6.62. Good and Sweet, 4.40. $2 exactor, 84.60. Dollar try, 317.70. Dollar super, 2100, 11.10. Would Tote please phone the judges? Tote, please call the judges. Eighth race, so we're finished on the top. 435216. That's 435216 on the bottom. for race number 9 is on parade 1. He's so hot. Hanover. Doug Brown drives and trains for Todd Coleman and Jackson Whitman, James Gillum. And number 2, Dealing with Dewey, Jason Ryan for Sarah by Urgent. Number 3, Treasured Tea, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Stefan Joffrey. And number 4, Third Time's the Dream, Austin Surrey for Jim Ellis. 5 is our Royal Port, Scott Quilter for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Number 6, Cool Clifford, Daryl Thiessen for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Korchesny and Mart West Racing. And number 7, The Fixer, Brett McDonough for David Fry and a numbered company from Aurelia. Field of 7, race number 9. Just going to look at some of the main players in this dash. It's a preferred dash and of trotters, purse of $11,000. We'll start with number 2, Dealing with Dewey. And Dealing with Dewey should be just too tough to deal with in here again. Look, last race had post 5, went to the front and just crushed them by 4.5. Could have won by wider if he wanted to. Just was cruising along, never challenged, and Dealing with Dewey gets another try in this class after facing much tougher company at Mohawk. Dealing with Dewey is one with back class that fits very nicely. In fact, towers over the field, 1 to 5. Did make 109,000 last year in 32 starts, and has almost 300,000 life, and yet is only a 6-year-old. Dealing with Dewey, 1 to 5. Number 5, our Royal Port. Well, is one that has come in from Batavia and raced here twice. Beat this class 2 races ago, and last race was 3rd in the race that Dealing with Dewey won, and did a nice job, and now gets a slightly better post, and maybe could build off of that 3rd and be the main threat to Dealing with Dewey. Our Royal Port, big earner this year in just 29 starts, 94,000, racing south of the border with 10 wins in 29. Our Royal Port is 2 to 1. Number 3, Treasured Tea, was second to Dealing with Dewey last time out. Finished with broken equipment. You do see 3 runner-up finishes in the past 4 starts. Looks 17 out of 34 in the top 2 on the year. So Treasured Tea certainly could be used on the exactor, but it has to be used on the tri-ticket, I believe. 14 to 1, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet. And number 7, The Fixer, is one that won at Mohawk last race in 55 and 1. And overall, The Fixer compares well enough in here that you can throw this one on to the bottom of the ticket, I believe. The Fixer, Brett McDonough for David Fry, 13 to 1. But all eyes are on number 2, Dealing with Dewey, 1 to 5. Gate is rolling for race number 9. He's so hot, Hanover, dealing with Dewey on the inside. Treasure T, third time's the dream. Our Royal Port in the center. The outside, Cool Clifford and the Fixer. Field for race number 9 is at the start of the rough, and our Royal Port's going to ship out quickly with Cool Clifford, dealing with Dewey's into the front 3. He's Swat Hanover, Treasure T. Then it is back further to back further to third time's the dream, and the Fixers trailing. Cool Clifford went off stride. Our Royal Port leads by about 2. Dealing with Dewey, though, is stalking from second, 1 to 9 on the board in behind our Royal Port. Those two have some separation. He's so hot, Hanover is third, and is in front of Treasure T. Third time's the dream, and the Fixer. Our Royal Port at 3 to 1, leading 27 and 4 the opening quarter. Our Royal Port dealing with Dewey. He's so hot, Hanover is racing third. Treasure T, third time's the dream, and the Fixer. Our Royal Port and Scotty Coulter at 3 to 1 over the 1 to 9 favorite, dealing with Dewey, who's just sitting in the pocket, keeping a watch on our Royal Port, who now stretches out the lead to about 2 1/4 at the half. 27 and 4 opening quarter, 57 and 2 half, and dealing with Dewey is second. He's so hot, Hanover third. Treasure T is racing fourth. Then third time the dream and the Fixer. Our Royal Port dealing with Dewey wants to move up a little closer in the pocket now to keep a close watch on our Royal Port, who is still moving well on top. Our Royal Port dealing with Dewey is a length and 3/4 back. Third, He's so hot, Hanover. Then Treasure T, third time's the dream, and the Fixer. Our Royal Port dealing with Dewey, and by 3/4 in 1:26, and now dealing with Dewey is going to get off the pylons and come after our Royal Port. Our Royal Port dealing with Dewey. On down the stretch road they come. Our Royal Port's got to dealing with Dewey. Dealing with Dewey is closing on the outside. Dealing with Dewey now. Heads come on to take the lead. Dealing with Dewey is going to roll on by our Royal Port. A game second. He's so hot, Hanover and the Fixer. Mile of 155 flats. Back in front of us is number 2, dealing with Dewey. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. The trainer and owner is Sarah by Edishaw. Dealing with Dewey. 6-year-old Wheeling and Dealing Bay Gelding. 4th win this year. And the 15th lifetime. Dealing with Dewey. Ninth race payouts to Deal with Dewey, 210, 210, 210. 5, our Royal Port, 240, 241. He's So Hot, Hanover, $4. $2 exactor, 420. Dollar try, 1910. Dollar super, 94.45. Ninth race order finish from the top. It's at 3-1-5-6-2-7-4. That's 3-1-5-6-2-7-4 on the bottom. For race number 10 on parade, 1 to Jennifer's Credit Scooter. Gimlet drives for Sean Arnott. And number 2, Mr. Fahrenheit, Scott Calder for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Number 3, He's Got Swagger, Jason Rye for Brett Lester and Eric Rosine. For PL Quicksand, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuis. 5, JJ Landon, Austin Sorry for Gary Rive and Ashley Rive Bohannek. Number 6, Unison, Paul McKenzie for Dan Meegans and Mark Meegans. 7, Sports Section, Brett Medina for Francis Gilmet and Stefan Joffrey. 8 is scratched. And 9, Usual Suspect, Colin Kelly for Herb Holland and Carolyn McIsaac. It's a field of 8. It's race number 10. Let's look at some of the main players in here. And number 3, He's Got Swagger. Well, had a big year last year and has won with a ton of back class. And this year does have 6 wins, but of late things haven't been all that great. But last race did drop down in here and was better. Got a pocket trip. Now tailed off a little bit in the late going, but that's a race that He's Got Swagger could build on. And with all the back class that He's Got Swagger has, I think this could be a good spot. And you might still get a price because there'll be a lot of money for 4PL Quicksand. He's Got Swagger is at 9 to 2 on the board. Jason Ryan for Brett Lester. Number 2, Mr. Fahrenheit. Well, last race got frozen out, made a break in stride and finished distanced. But the start before that was able to win in this class. Did have back-to-back wins, one at Rideau Carlton, one here before that break last time out. Mr. Fahrenheit could warm up here, but needs to stay flat. Mr. Fahrenheit and Scotty Calder for Gerard Demers is 6 to 1. Number 4, PL Quicksand, is one that raced in a bottom level condition class last time out, and it was a decent mile of 55 and 3, finishing 4th, and had been off since the latter part of July. PL Quicksand was racing very well earlier in the year and then kind of went south and then took a breather to get back rolling. Second start to back off the layout for Matt Dupuis. Travis Henry driving PL Quicksand could be dangerous in this spot. Certainly compares well. 55 and 3 last time out. He's Got Swagger 56 and 4 last race, and PL Quicksand even money though. And number 5, JJ Landon. It was not racing all that well, and then dropped down to this class. The first one at this class, September 7th, that didn't work out. But the last one, much, much better. Beaten just 3/4 of a length. Beaten by PH Jim, who we saw come back and win here. So JJ Landon is one that could be Landon in the top 3, maybe even in the winner's circle. Austin Sorry for Gary Rive. Only one win though on the year, so tough to take a low price on JJ Landon. 2 to 1 right now on the board. is rolling for the 10th. To Jennifer's credit, Mr. Fahrenheit on the inside. In the center, he's got Swagger, PL Quicksand, and JJ Landon to the outside, Unison and Sports Section, and the second tier, Usual Suspect. It's a field of 8 for the 10th race. Gathering speed approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough. Peel Quicksand, J.J. Landon. He's got Swagger to Jennifer's credit on the inside. Now he's going to take over third. Then Mr. Fahrenheit. And now he's got Swagger taking fourth, and Mr. Fahrenheit is fifth. Usual Suspect is sixth, and then Unison and Sports Section. J.J. Landon was able to land the early lead. Peel Quicksand now pops out from the pocket and is going to loop up and grab the front. It's Peel Quicksand to take over. And it is now racing second, J.J. Landon. To Jennifer's credit, forwardly placed third, 40 to 1 on the board. And then he's got Swagger, Mr. Faraday, Usual Suspect, Unison and Sports Section. And they work off the turn, 27 and 4 opening quarter. And PL Quicksand with the front. J.J. Landon's racing second. To Jennifer's credit, he's on the inside, position third. Now he's got Swagger, is racing on the outside, coming first up. And Mr. Fahrenheit's on the outside as well. Usual Suspect on the pylon. Trailing pair, Unison Sports Section, half 57 and 4. 32nd breather for PL Quicksand. JJ landed in the pocket. He's got Swagger on the outside, alongside to Jennifer's credit on the inside. And he's got Swagger trying to come forward, but might have flattened out. And now Mr. Fahrenheit is going to roll out wide, and now he's got Swagger is out of Swagger and backing away. Mr. Fahrenheit's heating up though. Popping out of the pocket is J.J. Landon. It's PL Quicksand, J.J. Landon, Mr. Faraday, to Jennifer's credit, and Usual Suspect, 127 and 2 the three-quarter time, and PL Quicksand leads at the field, turns for home. PL Quicksand on down the stretch route they come. PL Quicksand and J.J. Landon. PL Quicksand continues on and is going to win. J.J. Landon second, Mr. Fahrenheit third, and then it was Usual Suspect. And to Jennifer's credit, 156 and 1. There's a look at Travis Henry coming back in front of us with number 4, PL Quicksand. For your better is Delight Bay Gelding. Owned and trained by Matt Dupuis. Third win this year. Seventh win lifetime, PL Quicksand. 156 and 1. 10th race pounds 4PL Quicksand 410, 220, 250. 5 JJ Landon 290, 320. 2 Mr. Fahrenheit $3.90. $2 exactor $9.50. Dollar try $13. Double of 2 and 4 570. Dollar win for 637.85. Dollar pick 520 972.60, and the dollar high five 899.70. The 10th race order finished in the top. 5381267 scratch 4. That's 5381267 scratch 4 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes tomorrow on a Sunday with the first race of 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shannon.